Hello everybody, welcome to the Finger Lakes Regional Airport. It is around 40 degrees, I would say mostly sunny, a little breezy, and we are just getting started because there is, or at least there was a few minutes ago, a snowy owl here. So we'll take a look as best we can. I know the date is wrong again. Nothing I can do about it. Not my fault. The technology gods are not cooperating these days with each other. So let's just get situated here. We're not going to be here too long, I don't believe. Got a lot of things to see, I believe, today. Maybe, depending on where we go. Have some other issues going on today that are going to be semi-problematic, although not unanticipated. And I'm sure you'll realize eventually. I did see some common loons on Cayuga Lake as I journeyed here. I don't know if I could say any were really close, but there were a number of them, and I don't know if I'll stop to see them or not. I don't know how things are gonna work. So let me just rig for. Oh, I forgot something. That's okay. We'll skip it. Like I said, we're not gonna be here too long. It's not super windy, but it's kind of sort of windy. Oh, hold on. Well, kind of breezy, I should say. Like I said, it's somewhere around 40 degrees and sunny. Oh, hold on. I see a turkey vulture in the air. Okay. Rather than go through the building, let's just stay out here. From a bird watching standpoint, I've had a fairly quiet week. Nothing out of the ordinary. A couple turkey vultures. Maybe we can look at one. Oh, there's little buildings in the way now.
Yeah, that'd be nice actually. Even just a big 182.
So again, we're looking at a turkey vulture at the moment. And it's getting to an uncomfortable spot for me. And there was another one, but let's now look at the snowy owl that's here, right there. Ooh, it's in partial shade. Okay, so while you're looking there, I'm going to be looking around. Alright, let's try to get a little closer. This could very well be the last time we see a snowy owl this season. Now, the last time we were here a couple of weeks ago, we saw two. And I've been seeing on the reports, or at least through various means, I should say, that a snowy owl has still been seen around here, and sure enough we're seeing one today, so I thought I'd make the stop, and I'm glad I did. And sure, we've seen snowy owls before, but you know, to me it's always a treat to see one. Uh-oh. You can see there's some heat shimmer at work, and that is, you know, the result of the sunshine. I guess there were a couple here the other day, a couple of them at least. I'm only seeing the one right now, but let me look around. In the air, in the distance, there's something else, so let's see if we can see it. Whatever it is, if I can find it. I don't see it now. 1 second. I still don't see it. It looked like a red-tailed hawk or something similar, but I'm not sure. A lot of heat shimmer that we're dealing with right now, so with all that distance we can't get a good close look, but if I'm right, we're looking at a couple of red-tailed hawks in the air, but they're not close. Oh, wait a minute. Is our owl? Yes, our owl's still there. Did it move closer? Is it now more fully in the shade? Maybe deliberately? I don't know. Look at big face. I think it's time to check up on you, make sure everything is up and running. So don't worry, my hope is to go to Wildlife Drive today. have extra challenges for me today. It's a matter of equipment and gear. So we'll see how much they affect our efforts. Looking around, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of heat shimmer everywhere. It doesn't even take much in terms of, you know, of magnification to see it. I can see it as I go, as I pan through the view with my binoculars. We're not going to stay here too long, don't worry. In fact, we're leaving very shortly. I'm going to brighten this up just a bit. Maybe not that much. Of course, we wish this and all the other snowy owls well in their travels. But I think we are going to get to the car because we only have so much time today. My fault for a late start. Just want to watch this snowy owl just a bit longer. Again, this could be the last time we see one this season, so it may not be until, you know, late into the year before we see another one. Unless this one or others stay around. Not that they would stay through the summer, but I mean, they might stay, you know, a little while longer, but it's, let's be realistic. Today's April 2nd. And I'm surprised to see one this late. I just love them. I just love watching the snowy owls. Any owl, really. Do have a plane coming in. Well, it sounds like it's coming in and looks like it's coming in, but I don't know if it's actually going to land or not. Might not, for all we know. It's landing. Okay. I think we're gonna head to the car. Good to see an owl, but I would encourage this owl to head north. Safe travels. Okay, the plane is coming back this way. Is that important? Well, maybe if by any chance it causes this owl to move. I doubt it will. Nope. Okay, let's head to the car. Bye, owl. Places to go, birds to see. Maybe some of you are tired of seeing them, or you know, just don't think they're special anymore. I think they're special, but you know, I think any good look at just about any bird is special. And it's nice to appreciate whatever view you get, you know. I mean, sometimes it's a bird you see all the time, but you get a special look, so, you know. I wonder if that plane is the same plane taking off? Yes. Just out of curiosity, I want to go look and see if the owl budged as a result of that. It could be, you know, for all I know, it's someone who's just practicing their flight skills. And so they came in for a landing and, you know, took right back off. The owl, let me just take a look with binoculars. Hasn't budged. Okay. I think that owl knows the drill. So, because we haven't been up and running up until now, I've got to get you situated in the car. So if you'll bear with me. Bear with me. Done as quickly as I can. just have to get the other camera connected to everything, so appreciate your patience. Like I said, I mean, you know, we likely won't be seeing, unless this one sticks around another week or two, we probably won't be seeing the owls any longer this season, and you know, we'll have to wait until the next, or the next you know, return of, well, maybe late autumn, but winter, in order to hopefully see them again. And you know, there's no guarantee we'll even see them next winter. You know, they may not have cause to come down here. It's been a pleasure these few years to be able to see them, I have to say, and but I don't like to take seeing them for granted. Oh, come on, this camera strap. Jeez. Okay. One more moment or two. Yes, 40 degrees. Sunny. Mostly sunny. Sunny enough. Too sunny for my taste. Okay, I guess this is good enough. What's going on here? I don't know. Let me just get one or two more things done, and then we'll continue. Okay. Let's go. So, you know, hold on. Hold on. What's that? Is that what I think it is? I think so. Yes. Horned lark. Right over. This is through the windshield. Come on. Thanks. Okay. Sorry that took so long. Took too long. Oh, something's, no wonder. That's better. That's better. I was wondering what's going on. I think what we will do, we're heading to Montezuma and hopefully Wildlife Drive. I imagine it's open. I would find it very surprising if it were not open. You know, I don't believe they've had such bad weather that, you know, they couldn't have it open. Remember, Wildlife Drive essentially is scheduled each year to reopen on April 1st. It closes, at the end of the day, November 30th, and then reopens April 1st the following year. And but that reopening is, weather permitting. And I don't believe I've ever seen it remain closed, at the on April 1st. However, I've seen it, only partially reopened. So, as you know, if you've been on the tour before, Wildlife Drive it's supposed to be, for the vehicles, one way. And when they did close part of it, and I don't know if that was really a weather issue or if they had been performing, maintenance or reworking of something, so it was still closed. Part of it was still closed. But anyway, when it was closed, like the last major section of it, you could say, I just saw a northern cardinal. They just had everyone turn around and go back in the opposite direction. And I liked that, and I didn't like that. It was good because coming back, believe it or not, just looking at it from in that direction, change the angles in some places. If there's let's say a bit of vegetation or some kind of something blocking your view, let's say 50 feet away from you, as you're, and maybe it's to the right of it, as you're looking at it, you can't see, but to the left you would be able to see behind it. If you're coming back the opposite direction, you might get a better view of what's behind that obstruction. So, things like that really did make a difference coming back the other way. What I didn't like about it is, because it's normally one way, you can park on either side of the road and, anytime you want. But when traffic was going, in the opposite direction and, basically following the rules of conventional roadways, stay on the right here in this country, it kind of felt bad parking on the left side of the road, which is something I would, ordinarily do all the time on Wildlife Drive. Anyway, we're just taking this little detour just to see if there's anybody else owl-wise on this side of the airport. You never know. Like I said weeks ago, we've had, I'd say, overall quite good luck seeing the snowy owls this season, or this past season, and now early spring. Gotta make an adjustment. 1 second. Or you know what? Yeah, a little bit of an adjustment. Hold on. If I can. No, I better not. Sorry. Not right now. In terms of bird watching, my week has been a quiet one, but I've done some bird watching on my own, in the evenings, whenever I could. Just a few minutes at a local location for me. And And you know, even if I don't see anything special, it's just it's fairly peaceful there, and you know, it's nice to go and just take a look at what might be within view. Always looking to see if maybe there's a you know, any kind of species that might be considered rare, or at least, you know, rare for that area. Not too many surprises there. The only thing I've seen all season there is, and not necessarily considered rare, but I guess it's considered infrequent. I saw, well, it's been a few weeks now, a horned grebe. Like I said, that was weeks ago. To our left and fairly well up in the air is a turkey vulture. I have to admit, I have not anytime this week gone out to see if the nest, the Betty and Barney nest, they're my neighboring red-tailed hawks, if they are using the same nest as last year or not. I told you weeks ago that I had seen, you know, one hawk fly away from that nest, but that doesn't mean they're actually using it. It could be just a, you know, just a brief visit for all I know. And I've been hesitant to go there just because I'm not so sure if, even though I wouldn't be very close, if they just would be annoyed by, or bothered or whatever by me looking up. I think I told you once last year I was there and looking up at the nest a lot one day, and I heard a hawk's call, and I don't know if it was if it was directed at me, you know, meaning go away. I don't know, and I never did see that hawk. I never could find it, so I don't know if it was like looking directly at me or what the story was, or if there had been maybe just another hawk in the area that I had not seen. I don't know. Interestingly, I saw, and I told you about this weeks ago, I saw a great blue heron, and my neighbors had seen it the day before, and they had even told me about it. I haven't seen one since. Now, I don't necessarily, from my own, view, see great blue herons every day, but I would have, just imagined, okay, maybe they'd be back. But it could be that the hunting for them is not so good right there just yet. really wish it were cloudier today. You know, if we stop at Shocky Pool, it would be nice to have a good look at that great blue heron rookery. We saw it a couple weeks ago. But with this kind of sunshine, I have a feeling our views are not going to be good today. I'm not sure what last week was like up here. I don't remember what the weather was. I know for us, and we remained in Ithaca. I needed to hang around there. We had rain here and there, but nothing that really affected us. So I would have to say we lucked out. If you did join us on the tour last week, we did spend some time at Sapsucker Woods, and we happened to see a pileated woodpecker working on a nesting site. And if you'd like to see that again, I did what I could to enhance it a little bit, and I did post the footage to YouTube. So take a look at that if you'd like. And I'm hoping to, look at that same site again today and maybe see if, maybe there's continued activity there. Now, what I don't know is if the nest is being used this early in the process, would we be able to see anybody anyway? If there's an adult in there, just keeping eggs warm, on that other trail, for which I don't know the name. Anyway, that from that side view, when it was in the nest, I don't know if it was possible to, if we could have seen it from the Wilson Trail still while, fully in the nest. Maybe its head was poking out. I don't know. We would see it poke its head out and look around, but that was a different story. There's a turkey vulture up above us right now. Pigeons. And I heard somebody else. I don't know who it was. Number of cars up ahead in the parking lot. Unsurprising. And I see some northern shovelers. You know what I want to do? Okay, that's better. So let's see if we can spend just a little bit of time here, maybe get a good look at a bird or two while we're here. Hold on. I see green-winged teals, blue-winged teals, the northern shovelers I've already mentioned, and I'm not sure what else I see farther out. But let's see if we can get a look at some of these birds. Oh, a couple Canada geese as well. Oh, hold on. Hold on. So these are northern shovelers. Busily doing what they do to feed. They're not diving ducks. They use their specialized bills to eat. They just filter through and they get, I'm not sure exactly, I can't remember exactly what they eat, but I think just small critters in the water. Don't know if they do vegetation or not. Hold still, you. So this is a male. Look at that bill. Look how large it is. That head of his is iridescent. I don't know, I think it's really a green, but because of that iridescence you get some purple sometimes, it looks black sometimes. Well, some of there were a few Canada geese. They moved on, I think, but then there are others right here somewhere. Just so you know, there they are. The female is a little closer, but she's partially obscured by vegetation. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on one second. I see also a great blue heron. And we'll take a look. The heron is right here. Oh, and I think I hear gadwalls. Okay, let's look at some of the other birds that are here and there. Now these are all farther away. It's another northern shoveler, again farther away. And another shoveler. These are blue-winged teals right here. Let's lighten it up and look at them a little better if we can. It's a male. Look at that white crescent on the face. For me, that's the main marker, but unfortunately there are times of year when it doesn't have one. It's in its non-breeding colors, and that makes it much more difficult for me to recognize it. Another shoveler, male. Back to the blue-winged teals. And this is a green-winged teal. See that white vertical stripe at the shoulder? That for me is a good marker. Plus, often we'll see in the back, see those white feathers towards the tail. Those sometimes are a good marker for me too. Let me just hold things steady. I want to look around with binoculars just a bit. Well, you know what? Hold on. Okay, we're going to move along. Oops. We're going to move along. Let me switch cameras. I had hoped to look at a couple of the shovelers that were a little bit closer but in open water without vegetation, but they've actually moved a little farther away, so we're not going to bother. And I just want to stop here for a moment and look with binoculars to see if I can tell who's out there. Looks like more green-winged teals and northern shovelers, and all a little farther away. So we're just going to keep going. By the way, when I put together the video for the pileated woodpecker from Saturday, you may recall that I thought we had heard at least one common raven, and hearing it again, I'm pretty sure we did in fact hear a common raven. you see, geese all the time on the ground, and they're grazing, obviously. But sometimes you wonder, like, how exactly do they go about this? So that's why I'm looking. Okay, let's keep moving. And Wildlife Drive is open. I saw something, it was saddening, I have to say, the other day. Around my home, it was, I don't remember, I think there was maybe a little bit of snow or whatever on the ground, and it was cold. Whatever the case was, it was definitely had been cold overnight. Everything, any water was frozen over, maybe not frozen solid, but frozen over, and no bugs flying around. And I looked down in a tree within my view, and I noticed something. The branches looked a little thicker in this one spot because something was obviously there. And sure enough, it was a few tree swallows just huddled together there. Nothing to eat, I imagine. Later that day, though, I saw in the bird watching location I like to visit, there were quite a few tree swallows just flying around and doing their thing. And I imagine and hope that they were catching what they needed to catch to survive. I just saw, just briefly through some vegetation, looked like a large bird was flying right over in this area here, and I'm guessing it was a great blue heron. But I only saw like just the upper, just heard a song sparrow, just saw just a bit of the wings. I didn't see the whole body. I don't know what it was. I didn't see its head. And I think I may have heard a swamp sparrow. Kip, 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 kip. "44 degrees, so it's not exactly warm. In many ways, I think we've already moved beyond the time when some birds, like the red-winged blackbirds, are, flying around and staying in flocks. They're now more and more splitting up and making claims to territory, I believe. I may be wrong. At least I don't see a lot of flocks flying around. I would have thought that we've reach the area where that large bird, or at least those large wings, were. Now, it could have walked away already, or flown. I don't think it would have flown away. I think I would have seen that, but maybe not. And I wonder, maybe it wasn't a great blue heron, maybe it was something else. I don't know if any other herons are up here already. You know, any other birds in the heron family. Well, let me just show you what we're dealing with from a vegetation standpoint. So there's a lot here, and it's very possible that whatever I saw, you know, is just simply sitting on the ground. Or there's a maybe it was a Canada goose that I saw. Hold on one second here. It's very possible, because that's all I saw were the wings, just the tips of the wings. So maybe it was a Canada goose that I saw. And over here on this side, is there anything else? No. Turkey vultures. I see a number of vehicles up ahead, and you wonder, I mean, are they all stopped for anything in particular? Maybe. Now there's that pool over here. Maybe they're all looking at that pool. That's my guess, given the sea of grasses here, other than the channel that's near us. But it seems like many of the vehicles are just moving on now, so maybe they've already gotten their fill of whatever they were seeing, and they're now moving along. Now you see how this all is now. I mean, but you know, in the very near future we'll start seeing all the vegetation growing in, and it'll be hard to see anything here. Oh, hold on. I think I just saw a grebe on the other side. Yes, pied-billed grebe. And if we can, we'll try to get a look at it. Let me switch cameras. It's diving, though, repeatedly from what I can tell, so we may not get many good looks. On the other side, I do see blue-winged teals and northern shovelers. Oh, and I see, well, they were just doing it. Two northern shovelers were doing the head nod thing. if I can find a good spot to line up. I'd like a good look at the grebe if we can get it. Oh, there. Hold on. Did it dive? Yes, it did. I don't know where it is. No idea. I still don't see it. I see a mallard. Two of them. But I don't know where the pied-billed grebe is. I hear Canada geese. Okay, we'll just wait a few more moments to see if that grebe pops up where we can see it. But I don't see it now. That chip note you're hearing is likely a song sparrow. Okay, we're going to move on. I don't see that pied-billed grebe. I don't know where it is. How can the battery be so low already? Oh, I know why. Okay, never mind. We did use it at the airport. We did use it here. Okay, let's switch back. Oh, hold on. What did I just see? Okay. Blue-winged teal just flew in on the other side, or at least flew over from a different point in that pool. To our right, what is that? Looks like another northern shoveler. Yes. Maybe a couple more beyond that. I'm not here expecting to see necessarily a lot here today, here on Wildlife Drive. I mean, sometimes the beginning, the early parts or of the season here or wherever, maybe in early parts of migration in the fall, aren't always so great. A lot of traffic here today, though. Quite a few cars. In fact, let me just take a moment to show you. Oh, what's out there? Lots of cars. Lots of cars, you can see, and we've passed various cars. So you can see it's a busy day here today. But out, I just, just moments ago, oh, who's that? Northern Harrier. And lots of birdies out there. I have a feeling we've got some duck species we have yet to see already today. You know what, we might as well, given the vegetation levels, I know we're not as close as we could be. We could move up there, but I'm concerned, I'm not sure if relative to the road height, I think we might be better off here because of the vegetation there. So let's stop right here and take a look as best we can. I don't know, and I don't want to know. Yeah, I think we have some species. Now they're well out there, but I think we've got species we have not previously seen today, and well, I'm having a hard time. That's a ring-necked duck there that was splashing around, and I want to see that duck with the reddish head better, because the body looks awfully bright and white, and I know at a distance, as I've said before, yes, those are. I thought so. I was afraid that maybe the bright sunlight and the distance was washing out the colors of the bodies, and maybe it was more gray than I realized. But no, those are canvasbacks. So they're not redheads; they're canvasbacks. I saw the bill and the shape of the head. Now again, we're at long distances, so I'm having a hard time identifying things. I'm not sure what we're looking at there. Another canvasback, maybe? I don't know. That looks like it. Yeah, in the foreground there is an American coot. Sorry about these views, but we're talking long, like I said, long distances, and that sunshine is making things difficult. If it weren't so sunny, we might get a decent look, but not a great one, given the distances involved. We clearly have some canvasbacks out there. We've seen ring-necked ducks. I'm not sure if we've seen anything else, really. Notice the bright white sides. Now those heads, their heads look, a brighter red than we're maybe accustomed to seeing. But that's a factor of the sunlight. Now who is that? Is that another canvasback? Yes, I think so. That is too small to be a canvasback. Who is that? I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Maybe ring-necked duck. And whatever we're hearing closer by, I think they're frogs or something. So quite a few canvasbacks. I wish they were closer. We could love to see them better than this. And maybe, you know, I don't know, maybe up ahead we'll see some closer. I don't know. Okay, let me just hold right here. I want to see where I am relative to the flock that's out there. Oh, there are quite a few more. See again, see that bright white at the shoulder and the dark head? Okay, so that to me, ring-necked duck, male. Okay, it's getting to a point where it's more difficult for me to... Hold on one second. It's getting more difficult for me to just move the camera in this setup. Hold on one second, what do I see? Is that an osprey? Maybe. If I can find it. This is not easy to do sometimes, looking for a bird in the distance, in the air, and I have no idea if I'm looking in anywhere near the right spot in the air. You would think it'd be easy, but it's not. Oh, there are maybe two of them out there. Hold on, let me see if I can... There. Oh, that looks like an eagle. Is that an eagle? No. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Okay, let's I'm gonna have to change this battery pretty soon. Hold on let's move forward a bit. Oh. There's a great blue heron. hearing a song sparrow. I'm seeing some tree swallows. And I'm seeing a duck. Oh, there it is. Is that? Just don't know what it is yet. Shoveler. Okay, there are a couple shovelers that are closer by. I thought maybe there was something else. Well, it could have been here. The vegetation is not too bad here. Okay, let's try from here and see what happens. If I lose you, it's because of the battery. Sorry about that, everybody. Had just a problem getting the battery going. Anyway, another great blue heron has flown in, and let me just see if I can get it. It's a little closer. A lot of heat shimmer, though. So back out to the ducks. So we've seen out there ring-neck ducks and canvasbacks. I haven't noticed myself, I haven't noticed any other species. Could be I've missed them, but again, they're quite a ways out there, so we're not getting a great look no matter what we do. Oh, I forgot, I did see, and there is one now, an American coot or two. That looks, is that a redhead out there? That does look like a redhead, if I'm not mistaken. See, at center screen, red head, but a grayish body, as opposed to the white body. So unless I'm mistaken, maybe it needs to turn a little bit, but I don't see it looking bright white. So I think that's a redhead. Yeah, there's another one. Different shaped head too, and bill. So there's some redheads out there. Okay, I think we're going to move along. One second, let me just make some adjustments. There is a gull out there on the water as well. Let's see if we can... There it is. Don't know what kind, but we'll see if we can figure it out. Tough for me to tell. It looks like ring-billed, if I'm not mistaken. Too much heat shimmer and too much Ferris not knowing his birds. Okay, let me just look with binoculars and see. Okay, let's leave things in place and move forward. In a tree to our right, looks too small to be an eagle. I think it's a crow, actually. Yes, I think it's an American crow. Could be a fish crow. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Oops. American coots. You know, sometimes it's clearly a transmission issue that prevents us from seeing a good picture together. It's not that, although that could be a factor. It's really the fact that, you know, these distances are long and the sun is, you know, unfortunately a little bright. Okay, let's continue on. Yes. Couple shovelers nearby. Not sure if there's something on the right-hand side across the canal or not. There's something white there, and I don't know if it's just debris or if it's something else. I think it's just debris. Getting hard to stay with them because they're both moving, but okay. Hold on 1 second. Maybe a swan out there, or something like that. I don't know. Or it could be a snow goose. I don't know. Hold on, let me find it again. Looks like a swan, but I'm not sure. Maybe later we'll get to see it, but we can't see it under these conditions. Okay. Okay, I see. You know what? We've got to back up. Unfortunately, we're suffering from that heat shimmer, but these are ringneck ducks. We often see them, but they're at such distances. I think maybe on the other side of them we might get a better look. Let's leave everything in place and continue. Sometimes if we look back, we can minimize, minimize the effect of the sun here, I've noticed over the years. Or at least minimize the okay, let's stop right here. The detrimental effects. I think we might have to move forward just a bit. Hopefully they'll stay there, but they look like they're stirring a bit. There they are. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Not as good as I would have hoped. I know they're backlit, but I was hoping for, sometimes it just works out to be a little bit better, but I think we're gonna keep moving on. And we might as well switch cameras again. Now, one thing you may recall, if you've been with us here on the tour at Heron Wildlife Drive, there's a chance we'll be seeing, and I see cars gathered, up ahead, and I wonder if they're looking at what I'm hoping to look at. We did see an eagle nest not too far away on the right-hand side, and maybe we'll see some activity there. I don't know. I think when we first started looking at it last year, and the views weren't always great, but when we first started looking at it, the nesting season was over already. A couple of Canada geese to our left swimming by peacefully. Hello, beautifuls. The other thing the other video I put on YouTube during the week was just a few scenes from our visit to BB Lake on Saturday. I really enjoyed it. So I shared a few of the views that we had. The problem there on Saturday was by the time we were there, it was getting dark. And although I'm not going to say that all the birds were very far away, but they, given the lighting conditions, they weren't great for close-ups. There is a great blue heron to our right, and I'm looking for the eagle nest. I'm not seeing it just yet. There's a great blue heron flying by too. And like I said, there's one down there. This is through the windshield. And I'm looking for the eagle nest, which is, or at least I thought it was, not too far from here. Oh, that heron that was down there just took off. And, tree swallow in the air. Why am I pointing at, showing you the one tree swallow? Just so you know I'm not crazy. Well, never mind. Just so you know I'm not lying. Oh, there's the, is that the nest there? No, I don't know. No, I don't think so. No, that's not the nest. No. Might be just a little bit farther along. There it is. Now the question is there any activity? I knew it was set back a little bit. Well, if anyone's there, we can't see them. We're hearing the chip note of a song sparrow, I believe. And is there somebody up here? Yes, but I'm not sure what, through the windshield. Let me set you down. I'll take a look at binoculars, see if I can figure out. No, I still can't figure it out. I wonder why these people are stopped here. There's a gentleman here with a camera. He's pointing up. Oh, there's something in the air. 1 second. Is that an eagle? It is indeed. Okay. Like I said, I haven't seen yet any activity at the nest. Not that I see. There could be, but, you know, it could just be that, you know, we're not seeing it from here. I thought I saw something else fly up there. Looking at a northern harrier. Canada goose nearby. There's a little bit of white across the way there. What is it? Nothing. Just debris. It's, you know, it's enjoyable to be here without any doubt. I love Wildlife Drive, but you know, I would say it's not like I've really missed it terribly like I may have missed it in prior years. Just because we've had enough to go see elsewhere, you know, and I've enjoyed seeing what we've seen. Now, what is he taking pictures of? Is he taking pictures? Maybe not. I hear a frog. And I think that was maybe a swamp sparrow? I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know what that is. unless it's just some variation of a song sparrow's song. While we're here, Canada geese over here and elsewhere. And is there something in the water over to our right? No. Still reading 44 degrees. It's getting late. It's 3 o'clock. I see a mallard here. Make it 2. Just heard a song sparrow. Nothing in that channel that I see. Not much going on over here. I do see that looks like a shoveler over there. Oops. Sorry, too bright. Maybe 2. Yes, a couple shovelers, and over here couple Canada geese and a couple more. So not much going on there. You know, there's actually, it looks like there's a fair amount of water there. So is that good or bad? Well, it matters on what you want to see. I suspect that, well, maybe here in these areas, maybe it would be good for shorebirds, but out there it looks like it might be a little too deep, you know, to really draw them. It's kind of a Goldilocks thing. It can't be, you know, too deep, can't be too shallow. It's got to be just right. I guess with many shorebirds, it's more a matter of being, you know, dry, and, you know, not even mud. Not all of them, of course, but, you know, the deep water doesn't necessarily draw them. Great blue heron flying by. But it's pretty quiet here. And, you know, who knows? Last week, even though Wildlife Drive wasn't open, for all we know, I mean, there was a lot of activity here. We didn't visit. I mean, maybe we could have seen some of it from various locations, etc., but we obviously didn't visit Wildlife Drive. Well, actually, we didn't visit Montezuma last week, but that was a scheduling issue for me, sorry. The point is, you know, it's easy to forget that, you know, in any given area, you know, things are operating 24/7. It's not like it's like, you know, just begins to operate once we arrive and are looking for birds. Maybe close to us, but the birds can come. Red-winged blackbird. We haven't seen or heard any, not with certainty, until just now. Let's see if we can pass this guy. It's okay to go slowly in stretches like this that are narrow, but if you are going to do that, keep to one side so other vehicles can pass you. And obviously this is a lot wider, so I mean, still keep to the side a bit, but it's not quite as critical. What was that in the air? Canada geese. for a second I thought they might be double-crested cormorants, but I don't believe so. I did see near me in my bird watching spot over the last few days a number of double-crested cormorants. So while we're looking at this Canada goose on a nest, I'm going to look around. I see another goose a little bit farther away. I would not be surprised at all if it's a mate. There it is. I feel a little cheated. You know, would have been nice to have seen eggs. We're going to move on very shortly. Let's do just that. Good luck. See a great blue heron up ahead. Out there a little ways, not very close though. Lots of cars here today. Looking back at, you know, earlier areas we've already passed here, and I see a bunch of cars, you know. No surprise, first Saturday of the season with Wildlife Drive open. So I see at least one great blue heron, maybe more. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, well, more. There's another one there. What am I seeing here? Oh, mallards there, okay. Just resting by the looks of it. So, here's that heron we've already seen. And looks like shorebirds again? I think so. Canada goose. Another great blue heron. I don't know what these ducks are, but I can guess, and maybe we'll determine with more certainty, but I'm guessing gadwalls, just based on our location and what I've seen in the past here. Those could be blue-winged teals, and I think we should change cameras and have a better look at some things out there. There's somebody else that's a little closer. I'm not sure what it is. Hold on. Where are you? Come on. Is that a grebe? Yes, pied-bill grebe. So we didn't get to see one earlier, but there it is. Or there is one. Different one, maybe. Probably. So it looks like a duck, but it's not a duck. It's a small bird, but there are some key differences. But I mean, the overall form factor is that of a duck. Okay, and then farther out, so we have that great blue heron and that great blue heron, and out farther there are these ducks that I'm not sure of. Definitely have shovelers out there. And is that a green-winged teal? I believe it might be. So within my view right now we have, okay, here comes a fourth heron. Shoot, just landed. So we have two here, and one and one. And there's actually I want to look at something that is confusing my eyes. I think it's nothing. I hope it is actually. Hold on, I want to look at it again with binoculars. Okay. Oh. Shoot, come on. Shoot, missed it. There's a... This one just came in for a landing here. It just moved. So the four herons are right here within fairly easy view right now. But we're going to move on. I might see in the distance yet another heron coming in. And remember that rookery we saw 2 weeks ago was very active. And so the herons are clearly, the great blue herons are clearly back already. And they're going to, be coming to areas like this for their needs. And we're not far from the rookery. So we have one coming in now. Oh, I missed it. Shoot. It's coming in for a landing over here. Okay. And something else. Okay, nothing else. Let's keep going. We saw, obviously, earlier today, we saw a snowy owl, but, other species that make winter so nice, such as, the rough-legged hawk. I wonder if they've moved on fully. That's my guess. Keep going. Oh, a couple ducks here. Don't know what kind. Great blue heron is flying right over us. My guess is it's heading in the general direction of the rookery. So I guess the mallards here. Okay, let's keep going. Let's switch cameras. I think that's a shoveler out there. At least that's my best guess. Hold on, I have to set you down for a moment. Okay, just saw a small duck nearby. I believe it was a green-winged teal. So essentially, no little or no color on the various trees. I haven't really looked closely enough at anything to see if it's budding. I know in my own area things are clearly budding up. Seeing green shoots growing from the ground here and there. Even at Sapsucker Woods, we saw on Saturday, we saw grass here and there growing, and so things are beginning. But here obviously we're a little farther north. And that, I believe, is going to be it for Wildlife Drive. I enjoyed it. Don't know about you. Hold on, I gotta tend to something in the back. That's annoying. I can't even see it. Okay. Don't know. We're here at Shocky Pool. I'm not sure if we should you know what, we're not going to stop here just yet. Maybe later. Right now, I know it's sunny. I don't know if it's going to get cloudy, but let's wait. I mean, everything's going to be backlit. But I'm wondering if I should take, you know, the more powerful setup, which is nice to have up there, certainly. But it's also harder for me to use. You know, the more powerful scope setup is what I'm referring to. It would give us a closer look at the, you know, at the Heron rookery, the great blue heron rookery. There's someone pulled over up ahead. I wonder why. Is he taking pictures? Car problems? Taking pictures. What are you taking pictures of? I don't know if he's taking pictures of anything in particular, so we're going to keep going. He must have had a reason to stop there. I saw him earlier on Wildlife Drive. And I think I see a couple Canada geese on Maze Point Pool. I'm not sure if I just saw a swan as well. Maybe. I don't know. When we were last up here a couple weeks ago, we went to Route 31 and saw some nice activity at the mucklands, all the wet areas that are from most of the year agricultural fields. We saw snow geese, we saw various ducks, we saw Canada geese, we saw some swans. I don't know if there's any such activity today. Hold on, high in the air I see bald eagle. It's not very close. Now, let's first go to East Road Now, I saw in the comments last week, or no, prior week, complaints about how when we go in the other way to East Road, we have issues. Well, I think it's not whether we go in or out, I think it's the location, and if we do pass through there, we have those issues on the other side. But we have issues on this side too sometimes, you may recall. I certainly recall. Not right here at the entrance so much, but a little ways in. I do I see a car pulled over up ahead? There may be good activity here. I see a crow. But anyway, there might be good activity here in the Knox Marcellus Marsh. I mean, we're, that much farther into spring, and, at least I'm guessing that any water down there is free of ice. So it may be a good draw. Although I'll say this, with the naked eye, I'm not seeing much. Looking down there right now. There's some activity, but not a lot, from what I can see. Canada goose. That's actually pretty quiet. There might be something over to the far left area. A little further north. Let's get here and maybe get a good look at it. All I saw was, what looked like one duck with some white on it, and I couldn't tell what it was from back there. And I think I see whatever I'm seeing. And I do see, I think, some buds in the trees. A little bit of color. Okay, let me... see if we can look at what I want to look at. Hold on a second. It's not close, I can tell you that. Not sure. I definitely see some Canada geese. But, and the Canada geese are up here. And I'm hearing either a frog or something else. Okay, northern shovelers. Mallard. Don't know who that little guy is. Could they be green-winged teals? Maybe. Yes, I think so. I'm not sure about the one who's preening and bathing, but again, we're dealing with heat shimmer here, so things are not looking good. Okay, let me look around just a bit with binoculars. And see if there's anything else we really want to look at. Well, there may be some things here and there, and I have a feeling I'm going to miss some things because it's not easy to look at things with these conditions, but I hear a gull of some sort. See, I can't do any better than this. I just can't focus any better. It's just too sunny. You might be able to tell better than I can. I just... And then I saw in the vegetation, a little closer here and there were like those shovelers there. I thought I may have heard pintails earlier, but I'm not sure. And I believe I've heard that might be a swamp sparrow I've heard, I'm not sure. But I think we're going to move on. There are some other birds, but they're so distant I don't think we'd be able to identify them anyway. So let's switch cameras and move on. shoot. There was a fox there. I wanted to give you a look. But I think he or she didn't like my being here, and it was right there at the edge of the thick stuff, and then it ran right in. Shoot! It's just a fox on the ground. Well, of course, and just kind of lying down. I didn't mean to disturb it. So I may lose you at any point here just because of poor signals. To our left is a turkey vulture in the air. One of the good spots for observation up ahead, I believe I do see, I'm not sure if I see cars there or not. I think I might. I believe we see some gulls to our left. I don't know if I see anything out of the ordinary. Well, we'll stop here a bit and just look around. Probably should be on the other side of the road, but that's okay. And the gulls just took off. Just heard a song sparrow, and that's a northern pintail there. Again, we're suffering from the same heat shimmer issues here as well. So things are only so good. Let me look around a little bit with binoculars, see if there's anything. Number of pintails, northern pintails, but see, we're not getting good looks at them just because of that heat shimmer. Those look like mallards. Okay, let's, I think we're going to move on. The viewing just isn't good here. Redhead there. Okay, we're going to move on. Oops. Just saw a starling. Number of gulls are here on the, to our left. And we're going to drive into this, I don't know if it's an official observation area, but it's a good one. Let's see if maybe we can see something. I've put some piles of rocks in. I wonder why. This is I don't think it's any kind of an official area, but Well, there might be some, I'm not sure if they're swans or snow geese, but they're some large white birds to look at. Let's take a look at them as best we can. Unless they're decoys. I think they're decoys. Hold on one second. Some smaller birds just flew in nearby. I've lost sight of them. Could be house sparrows. I think that's what they are. Anyway, I think those were decoys in the distance, unfortunately, so. Yes, I think they are the birds that smaller birds that they are almost certainly house sparrows. Okay, I don't know if we're seeing anything else in terms of species. I think we're going to move on. Great blue heron in the distance, in the air. If it were a cloudy day, we might get some good viewing, but it's not. Okay, let's switch cameras. Hold on. I do see a horned lark. Oh, come on, hold still. Hey. Okay. Let's go. Oh, hold on. Are they really? Yeah. Oh, cool. Maybe I'll have to go take a look. You sure they're not decoys?
No, they're moving.
Okay. Now, because there's some decoys over the other way.
Let's see here.
Oh, nice.
I can't see them now.
I saw them. Thank you.
But, yeah, they were right there. You can see them through the guardrails.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you. I might try to look at them.
I was surprised. I walked up from here to the road from them.
Well, as long as you don't hurt them, maybe they don't see you as a threat, you know? Thank you. Yeah, I see the snow geese. They're to our right.
What would you like? Mission canceled.
We've got a vehicle behind us, of course. I want to turn around as soon as we can. Maybe we'll get a look at those snow geese. I may have just seen more to our left. Let me just pull over as best I can. Hold on 1 second. No, there's swans, and in fact, mute swans. We can't stay here, though. Gotta turn around. And I just saw to our right in a wet area, lots of vegetation too, but there were, ducks of some sort. I couldn't tell what they were. Let's turn around. Right. Oh, let's turn around right here. I'm not sure if I can find a good spot from which to look at the mute swans, and I don't know if we'd get a good look anyway, no matter what. Let's kind of sort of pull it. Oh, shoot. Between vegetation and alright, we can kind of look from here. They're not very close, so let's take a quick look. Beyond all the pintails here. Hold on, let me shut off the car. You can hear the pintails. And I did see a redhead a moment ago. I hear a mallard. So lots of pintails here today. Is that? Yeah, that's a canvasback out there. Okay, we're going to move along. Oh, wrong window. Just saw to our left. Yes, a northern harrier. Not close. I lost sight of it. Maybe. Yes, I did lose sight of it. Oh, I just saw it again. It's on the move, but it's not close, so we're going to move along a little bit. To see snow geese now is not that surprising. I've mentioned before. I mean, sometimes you see some, you see groups of. I think I see a common grackle to our right. Sometimes you see small groups of them. Early part of the summer, and I don't know if they hang around or if they just what the story is, but you see it sometimes. Sure where. I think we've already passed them. I don't know where they are. I was hoping for a look at them, but not today, I guess. I did see them once he pointed them out. But it's a wide area, and it's not much space on either side of the road to pull over. Very little space actually, and I think we're gonna just move along. It's getting late. It's 10 minutes after 4. Getting very late, actually, now that I think about it. I may lose you here and there as we move along here on this road, just because we often have signal issues, but we're going to kind of sort of hustle back. I don't think we're going to keep things running on my way back to Ithaca for various reasons. I did see good activity on the lake. I think I mentioned earlier, I did see common loons out there. And I'd love to have a good look. In fact, I first saw them while zooming along, and had to stop because I suspected that I did see loons, and I had to turn around, and sure enough, they were loons. None were really close, so I didn't record any of them or anything. But who knows? Maybe things are different now. Of course, it's very sunny. But I've said it before, I love the common loon. I love all the loons. I've never seen any other species of loon other than common. Is that? Yeah, it looks like I think we just saw I just saw an American kestrel, I believe. Out of the road. Out of the road, you. That was a grackle. I'm going to stop at Maze Point, and I'm just going to run out there and see if there's anything that we really should be looking at. If not, we'll just move on. I just get the feeling there's not much going on there. Well, could be wrong. At least the areas you can see from the road, not much going on, but you never know. There could be something a little bit off to the more distant areas that are not visible from the road. Just saw a pigeon. And another. It's kind of crowded here today. Pull over here, and like I said, I'm just gonna run over and take a look and see if there's anything worth getting out of the car for. Sorry to do that, but we're limited on time, and it's just quicker if I just go look for myself. Okay, be right back. Don't touch anything. Okay, maybe a dozen Canada geese and a bufflehead. I believe I may have heard the chip note of a song sparrow. And there may have been a distant hawk in a tree. I couldn't tell. It looked like a light spot, but couldn't tell. And I think we're better off just moving along because of time. Not to say nothing could come along. Oh, there were some American coots also. Two or three of these. And maybe one other duck. I couldn't tell what it was. It was right on the edge of the open area. I couldn't tell what it was. Might have, if I had taken, the scope over there, maybe I would have been able to. I just couldn't. Let's see, Canada geese and Shocky Pool. It's no cloudier, but we're going to take just a few minutes, I think, and see if we can go take a look at the rookery a bit. It's maybe not going to be looking that much different from what it was last time we were here. I mean, you're not going to see chicks or anything, but you never know. We might see something else in addition to the rookery. So let me just get situated here so we can do that. And I think, this I think will be our last stop here today. And then I'm just going to head back to Ithaca. I think I see a distant eagle. So, and I may stop on the way. I don't imagine I will start recording, but there's always a chance that I will, if I see loons and if I see them well enough to warrant, stopping. And if I do, and it's really good, I may even start up the broadcast again. We'll see. But I'd like to get back to Ithaca. Okay, so I'm going to switch cameras now, and you'll have to sit there looking at essentially nothing. That's because I'm shutting down the other camera for the time being. How do these wires get so tangled? Anyone know? Anyone? Okay. Alright, so I need a tripod, and I think that's really all I need. I'm not going to take gloves. I'm not going to take another coat. I might regret that when we're on the tower, but we'll see. Just heard a red-winged blackbird. am I adjusting the tripod here when I know I need to walk? That's a mistake. I don't know. It's a little cool, but it's sunny, so I don't want to. Maybe I should take another jacket. Again, this will likely be our last stop up here at Montezuma today. And then I'll head to Ithaca. Oh, you're kidding me. Come on. Sorry, everybody. My concern is time. We are running out of it. Okay, and I wonder if this is going to be worth it, but well, let's climb the tower and see if we can have a decent look at the rookery and maybe other things. I see a heron or two in the air. Just heard a common grackle. Don't know what I just heard. Oh, I think did we just see mating? I think so. Sorry about that. Battery just died. So I believe I'm hearing a cardinal chip note. We're hearing red-winged blackbirds. We're looking at a great blue heron rookery. Unless I'm mistaken, we've seen two great blue herons mating. We've heard common grackles, red-winged blackbirds. Let's look around and see what else is going on. Okay, that one is now out of view. Can I get a look at it? Where it is? The trees are just in the way. I can't. At least I don't think so. No. Okay, so what else is there to see here today? Looks like an eagle. Okay, people are climbing the tower. That's what's shaking everything. Bald eagle there. Hello.
Oh, how you doing?
I think those are gadwalls there. Every step shakes everything, so...
Okay.
Okay.
You taking pictures?
Yeah, I'm
Sorry.
streaming, just so you know. There's a great blue heron rookery over that way. I don't know if you know. Okay.
No, I don't. First time I've been here.
Okay. Well, if you why don't you stand over here
I don't want
and
to walk in front of you.
no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. And look to the distant trees. See all those dark spots in the distant trees?
Yep.
Those are heron nests.
Okay.
Great blue herons.
Okay.
So I don't know if you can see them well or not with your camera. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean...
And there are a lot of herons there. I mean, it's not just a nest sitting there. I mean, there are a lot of herons there. If you have any interest in herons.
Yeah.
Just heard a robin. Lighting's tough, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, let me know when a good time I'll get out of here.
Go ahead, anytime.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. So, I mean, it's mostly the great blue herons, really, and some ducks. Those were green-winged teals, by the way, we were looking at water level. I'm hearing a northern flicker. We've seen Canada geese. We continue to hear red-winged blackbirds. Are those American widgeons? I think so. I'm not sure who these guys are. Looks like ring-necked ducks. And let me point you back at the rookery, and I'm going to look around with binoculars, see if there's anything else we really should be looking at. If not, we're going to close up, and then we'll meet up again in Ithaca. But let me see if there's anything else we want to look at. But you can look at that, and I'll look around. Just heard an American crow, maybe two. Yep, we just saw more mating. Just missed most of it, but it was right here. Okay, it's getting late, so I think it's almost time for me to leave. In fact, it's very, very late. Did I just see something moving down here? Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. What time is it? It's got to be at least... Yeah, it's 10 minutes to 5. So I think it's going to be, it might be between 6:15 and 6:30 by the time I get back to Ithaca, everybody. So 6:15, 6:30, maybe 6:30 is a better bet. Okay, everybody, I will going to close up here and I'll get there as quickly as I can. Hearing mallards. Just heard a song sparrow. Okay, time for us to go. Come on, there. Okay, you guys all have the message. I'm leaving. Okay, I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Okay, looks like we're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods. I forgot to note the temperature. I think it's like 45. Using different equipment, but I don't think we have the time for that. But you never know. I might regret not having the other camera, just like I kind of sort of did last week. But we're going to stick with this one for now. And I just need to gather up a tripod very quickly, and then we will be underway. Be right with you. I have seen or heard some birds, including a northern cardinal, red-winged blackbird, American robin. I think I saw a starling. Yeah, I'm sure I did. Well, I think I did. And I imagine I'm missing something else. I did see something fly into some trees across the road. I don't know what it was. I just saw, the landing very quickly. Go with some light gloves while we're here. Hearing that cardinal again, northern cardinal. I just saw a mourning dove, and I'm hearing a robin here somewhere. Let's go. Haven't seen any Canada geese in the parking lot area. Doesn't mean there aren't any, but I haven't seen any. Concoree. Those are the red-winged blackbirds. Speaking of which, and there's a robin here who's, well, I don't know where it is, but you hear various vocalizations from the robins. Come on, cut it up. Looks like a starling. Okay. I did see at least one common loon on my way back here. I had a quick look at it, but nothing special. I mean, I even recorded it, but I mean, it was so brief, it was hardly worth it. It was spending more time under the surface of the water than above. American robin, of course. Special bird. Just heard a black-capped chickadee. Evie. Evie. Okay, let's keep going. Walk over here on the sidewalk, hopefully not to disturb the robin. Am I hearing tufted titmouse? I'm hearing Canada goose. Okay, mourning dove. red squirrel. There was a chipmunk in there also. And, oh, what was that? I think another red squirrel over here. At least I thought so. At least I thought so. And I might be seeing a gray squirrel back there somewhere. Yes, I am. Okay, so the number of rodents in there. Oh, somebody was just nearby. Some small bird. Oh, it may have moved again. I don't know. There it is. Come on, move. So a couple song sparrows there. What am I hearing? Chickadee? Hold on. Okay. Sounds like some geese are coming in. One goose. Sounds like ground control's calling this one in. And, oh, they're two geese separate from each other, but they're both in the air. What I'm curious about is, oh, I'll tell you in a second. What has me curious is all those white markings. I'm guessing they're from droppings from birds, but what birds did that? I don't think Canada geese would do that, judging by the droppings I normally see. Just heard downy woodpecker. We're also hearing a mourning dove sing. Looks like someone's nesting there. Maybe wrong. And I want to look at one or two things, so let me just put you here for a moment. Okay, I think we're going to get going. There's not much other activity here right now. It's mostly the Canada geese. Although there are small birds vocalizing, and just heard a blue jay. That looks like a mourning dove, if I'm not mistaken. Noise of people coming. So let's go. Not sure if I just heard a swamp sparrow or not. Hearing a northern cardinal again. The trail is a little damp, but nothing unexpected or out of the ordinary. I just heard a nuthatch, white-breasted nuthatch. Kind of sort of get the feeling maybe somebody's around here. Maybe not. Maybe not. But you can definitely hear that very vocal white-breasted nuthatch. You know something? Wait a minute. Oh, I think I see the nuthatch. Never focus on them with autofocus. It never seems to want to get them. Somebody else just flew up here. Hold on one second. hairy woodpecker. I'm sorry, downy. I even thought downy, but I said hairy for some reason. No, that's downy woodpecker. And the nuthatch, I've lost track of it. And there's also a robin up here. And where's the nuthatch? Can we see it or not? No. So this is a downy woodpecker. Quite cute. And hold on, let me see if I can locate the nuthatch. I hear it, I just don't see it now. I was seeing it, but I don't know where it is. No, I don't. Okay, let's get going. Just looking around, I don't see any. Last week we saw mallards here in this area. No such luck today. Just saw, I believe, a hairy woodpecker. Shoot, missed it. It was right there, but I don't know if I scared it or, well, I don't know if I did or not, but it moved along. I've lost track of it. Anyway, we just heard it. So we've seen or heard, well, so far we've seen and heard a hairy woodpecker and a downy woodpecker. Have to move along a little bit faster today than last week. I mean, we're running out of time. Boy, a lot of, just realized there are a lot of roots poking through here on the trail. So if you happen to come here, watch your step. We'll leave that robin alone. I was going to go that way and just look around a little bit, but I'm not. Oh, what did I just hear? I think I just heard a chickadee and may have just seen it too. Not too far from the robin. Yeah, there it was. I heard it first. Hold on, I've got to adjust my backpack here. I hear, sounds like more geese coming in, plus the cacophony coming from the pond itself. Well, I don't see them, but it sounds like they're in the air. And I still don't see them. I wonder if the geese on the pond saw them somehow? Maybe? I don't know. I'm convinced. I mean, I don't know for certain. You know, we hear so much about hawk eyesight or eagle eyesight. I think, I have a feeling that geese have pretty good eyesight too. Maybe it's different. It may be different from hawk eyesight. It probably is. But I just get the feeling they can see pretty well, you know, for instance, in dark conditions, and I have a feeling a lot of birds have surprisingly good eyesight. We just don't talk about them. It's just my suspicion. I haven't done any research. I don't know. But, you know, just based on what I see, I see, you know, Canada geese grazing until it seems like the last possible moment, and then they take off for their roosting location when it's very, very dark. Okay, so Let me, I need to look around with binoculars just a bit. Get my bearings again. Get your bearings? What do you mean? Okay, have my bearings. I'm hearing a robin alert call. I'm wondering, granted it could be because of me, but I wonder if something else is here. Although I don't see anything. Could be nothing. Just heard a downy again. So I believe that is the place where we saw the pileated last week. Something else is going on here. And anyway, I didn't see any activity just now. Did I just hear a mallard? Maybe. Okay, so let's, I think we're going to continue on. I, again, didn't see any activity, but remember, there could be, there could be a pileated adult inside right now, and it may be that we just can't see it from here. I don't know. What I do know is that I'm going to keep an eye on it. And we'll keep checking it. And, hopefully we'll have, maybe later, weeks down the road, maybe we'll have some fantastic luck that I have long wanted to have. I would love to see an active pileated woodpecker nest. I never have had that luxury myself. So I would love to see one with the young there waiting for the adults, to come by with food, sticking their heads out. Hearing a nuthatch again. And I'm hearing either a hairy or a downy woodpecker. I can't tell the difference. cold here right now. You know, it's in the probably low 40s by now. And so, you know, I won't be surprised if we don't hear any frogs up ahead or anything like that. I'm not sure how cold it's supposed to get overnight. You know, if I remember right, I think tomorrow is supposed to be colder than it was today. Maybe not a lot colder, but colder. That's from memory. I'm not sure if it's still true or not. I mean, they change the forecast so often, who knows? I was going to tell you something, but I think I will withhold that comment for fear of offending some people. Just what someone had told me, a wise person had told me years ago. By the way, you know, we went to the cliff nest last week, and you know, we didn't see any activity at that nest. I wasn't necessarily expecting to see red-tailed hawks nesting there because they haven't in a few years. Always hopeful. Or I was hoping to see, you know, maybe the ravens had returned. The common ravens that were there last year. But we didn't see any activity. But I'm, time permitting, hoping to go back there. Maybe not today, but hoping to go back there again in the near future, just to see, you know, if anyone comes along and decides to utilize that nest. You know, just because we didn't see anybody last week, in my mind, doesn't mean that they, you know, doesn't mean no one's going to use it all year. And for all I know, oh, just saw a grateful heron. I think we kind of startled it. You know, it wasn't too close. I would say it was roughly around there, maybe, but you know, my walking here may have startled it. Anyway, that's our first, I believe, that's our first sighting of a heron here, isn't it, this year? Anyway, so, you know, in my mind, there's always a chance that something will come along before the nesting season is over and make use of that nest. So we'll see. Now, I don't see the heron, and right now I don't see anything, but let me just we'll look around together a bit. I hear wood ducks. Do you hear them? So we have a hooded merganser there. I don't know what you've seen, what you've missed. Let me get buttoned up here again, since I had to remove the backpack. We've seen some wood ducks, and I believe I've seen a number of them. We've seen at least 4 originally, and then there are more here. Well, I saw a male over here somewhere, and we're seeing that female now. And the original 4 that we saw had gone over here somewhere, but I have lost track of them. And anyway, we've seen now also a hooded merganser. And this Canada goose is here. And let me, I need to leave you there while I get things back in order here. And I'm wrong, the frogs are vocalizing. Probably hear them now yourselves. I don't think we'll ever see them because I've never seen them. And the great blue heron I still have not seen again. I don't know where it is. So I think you're pretty much up to date. Hearing a cardinal sing out nearby. Oh, wait a minute. Is that? No. So far, just one hooded merganser. We're going to get going very shortly. One second. Okay, let's go. I was hoping maybe I'd spot the heron in the grasses or something, but it could be there, but I just don't see it. You know, it may not seem like there's a lot in terms of bird activity, but we've seen actually a fair number gone long stretches without any bird activity at all. And actually a decent variety too, really. Robins, red-winged blackbirds. I don't know if I've seen a grackle or not. Mourning doves, hairy woodpecker, downy woodpecker, Canada geese. I thought I heard a mallard. Definitely seen wood ducks, great blue heron, northern cardinal, black-capped chickadee. Thought we heard tufted titmouse. Definitely heard white-breasted nuthatch, and saw a couple of robins, a few robins maybe up ahead. Hold on, I'm having a hard time getting that one. It obviously has a coloration issue. Okay, no one near. I have to say, with all the trees down and everything, the woods are a mess. They look terrible. They really look bad. I mean, very shabby. It would be nice when stuff grows in a little bit just to hide some of this. There's less water overall here, I would say. Again, I haven't talked with anyone. I wonder what's going on here to cause this. I don't know if the beavers are at work or somehow, but it never used to be this much. I definitely heard a common grackle now. See some Canada geese out there. So we've seen the wood ducks. We haven't seen any other ducks. Thought I heard a mallard, but I'm not really 100% certain. And something is swimming. Is it a beaver, maybe? No, I don't think so. Hooded mergansers. Oh! Wait a minute, 2 hooded mergansers, and is that a ringneck duck? Yes. Canada goose. Female ringneck duck. Is there a male around? I don't know. Oh, wait, maybe. Yes. Hello. Right now, I would not mind the other camera. Come on, this tripod. Did you see the ring on the male? You could just see it. Oh, sorry. Where'd they go? Just see it at that neck. So it's often difficult to see, but I can see it clearly right now. Look at the white at the shoulder, that triangular shape. I don't know if the female has any kind of ring at her neck. I don't think so. And there's another hooded merganser here. And I saw a beaver here. And I'm going to adjust my tripod so I can do this without having to bend over to the camera level. So we don't see, we do every once in a while see them here, but we don't usually see ring-necked ducks here. They're here on, you know, on occasion, but we don't see them every week. They're not a regular sighting for us. Pretty birdie. And okay, so I'm going to leave it here for the moment. I want to look around with binoculars just a bit. I've lost sight of the hooded mergansers. Given where I saw one of them, I thought maybe there were 2 and 1, so maybe a total of 3, but I may be wrong, and I don't know if they're going to go catch up with the one that we have already seen over on the other, you know, from the Sherwood platform. I hear wood ducks. Hold on a second. What is this? Probably a grackle or the ring-necked ducks are not in a convenient spot anymore because of the vegetation. But somebody's up here. Is that a grackle or a red-winged blackbird? I think red-winged blackbird. And there's a cardinal right near me. Okay, he's not cooperating. Anyway, I'm hearing I have been hearing wood ducks, but I'm not surprised because it was just on the other side of the berm that we saw 2 of them, and so I believe we've seen maybe 6, unless I'm getting things confused. Okay, we're gonna, I think, let's, oh wait a minute. Something coming this way, maybe. Maybe. Okay, it's a Canada goose over there. Alright, let's, we're gonna keep going, I think. Oh, wood ducks in the air, I think. Are they leaving, I guess? Maybe. Okay, we're going to get going. I have a feeling we're going to Well, we might have to skip the campus today. I don't know. It's getting late. Watch your step. Two wood ducks were just flying to our left and behind us. I heard them. And I think the beaver that we saw is splashing over there. We're going to keep going. Wait, hold on one second. Okay, let's go. I hear a more distant cardinal singing as well. Honestly, I've never seen the woods look worse. And I'm not faulting anyone other than whoever or whatever brought over the emerald ash borer. But I've never seen, every once in a while over the years, they cut down a tree or two and you have to see them, and not that they fade away right away, but okay, maybe you get used to seeing this tree here or there. But to have so many trees down, and, I guess they plan on leaving them where they are. And there's a reason for that. I don't know if it's good logic or not, but anyway, I think they're going to be there for a long time. Oh, there goes a heron again. Don't know if it was the same heron. Oh, I hear a belted kingfisher. Sorry, heron. Okay. It must have been around here somewhere. I didn't know it. And I hope I didn't discourage it from staying here at Sapsucker Woods. Hearing that kingfisher continue to call. Oh, hello, goose. Hello. Hey, baby. Hold on. Once again, autofocus is failing me. Every once in a while here you encounter a goose that somehow you think is just maybe a little different, or maybe it's just used to people, but it ends up coming closer for whatever reason or whatever, and it just seems to be like almost like it knows you. I'm not saying that's actually the case, but you know, it just seems like, and who knows, maybe it gets fed by humans elsewhere and is hoping I throw it some food, but beautiful goose. This looks like a muskrat, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. Okay, I'm not going to stay within view. I think we're going to continue on to the car because it's getting late. We're not going to go back to the water. I wouldn't mind, but well, I don't know. You know what? Maybe we shouldn't bother to go to the campus. It's late. By the time we get there, it's dark already. Maybe we should just stay here. I think in a way that makes sense. So maybe we will go back to the water. Sorry about that. I wanted to go to the campus, but I don't think there's time. Let me just check on you and see what you think about that. Okay, I think, yes, I think we are going to stay here. It just makes sense. You know, by the time we pack everything up and head over to the campus, I think it's going to be awfully late. So we might as well stay here and make the most of our visit here. Oh, shoot. I saw some ducks flying around, but I don't know what they were, and now they were closer to the road, and I don't see them now. I don't know if they were mallards. They might have been. It's just interesting to see this Canada goose here. I'm looking around. I'm not even looking directly at the camera, and I'm not even behind the camera, really. But this goose swam over and just decided to stand there. It's not really preening. Maybe it is kind of watching us. You know, I wonder if it has a nest nearby and its mate is on the nest. That's my guess. I don't know. And we'll move on very shortly, just to get back to the water. But, I mean, this goose is, I'm sure it's watchful of us, but it seems to be just, just hanging out. I don't know. We'll move on shortly. As I've said, I really do love Canada geese. All right, let's go to manual focus again. You know, all the driving around and everything we've done today, this is in some ways our best look at a Canada goose, although we've seen some beautiful views of them, you know, swimming or whatever. All right, we're going to move on. Nice to see this beautiful goose. Bye, goose. It's really, you know, such a joy, and I'm so fortunate to be able to, you know, go bird watching like this have good places to visit, and they're not, you know, too terribly far from each other and from me. But, you know, quite honestly, as wonderful as bird watching is, for me it's terrible for my productivity. I was thinking about it over the last couple of days and how it's essentially, during the day, it's like my favorite show is on all day. And all I want to do is watch my favorite show. As you can see, the parking lot lights are on. It's getting dark. We only have a few more minutes, so a short while, I should say. We might, like, you know, we could have gone to the campus maybe, but again, as I said, it would be, you know, fairly dark by the time we got there. And, you know, given how late it is in the day, granted, there might be a, you know, maybe giving Big Red a break or something like that, but I'd be concerned that, you know, Arthur maybe would have found a roosting spot already, and we'd be just driving around the campus for nothing. You know, we found a roosting place, you know, either out of view or just wood ducks. Sorry, wood ducks, they were here. Boy, that's the third time now that I've just come across some area. They must have been right in here somewhere. Maybe not the safest spot to roost, but anyway, and now the wood ducks just flew overhead. I'm guessing turkey vulture, but I don't know. Where'd it go? I don't see it. It was flying in a, you know, just a straight line. It seemed to be like a turkey vulture or something like that, but just flying right along, not gliding or anything like that. No sign of it. Oh, hold on. Okay, sorry. I hear the wood ducks again. 2 geese just flew by. I don't know if they're the same wood ducks that were just startled on our way here. Okay, I think I just did hear a swamp sparrow. Uh-oh, here we go. There's not much doubt in my mind that some Canada geese are easily offended. I was hoping to show you that robin, but no. is any longer. Oh wow. I hadn't realized. Don't know what's going on here. They're going to have to do something about that. Okay, I am going to lose sight of it if it's underneath there where I think it is. I've lost track of it. I don't know where it is. Oh. If that's the same beaver, it swam all the way out there. If it is. Could be. No. I think it's still nearby. I'm not sure though. Something is disturbing the water over here. Right. At least I thought so. Maybe not. Used to be nice when when they had the pond cam, and you know, you could, of course, you can still hear many of the sounds of the of the wildlife in and around the pond. You can hear it, much of it on the feeder cam. But it used to be nice to be able to tune in either to the great blue heron nest cam or the pond cam, just to, to see and hear a little bit of what was going on at night here. And, I'm not going to be here overnight, but this is maybe the next best thing for anyone who misses that. we've seen, I think, as many as 5 beavers here at one time. And there may be more, but I remember on one occasion seeing, I think, 5 around maybe 6. So we've seen, I think, 2 here today at least, because there's this one that I think has been here and for a little bit, and there was one that splashed out there, and when I had lost track of this one. I am hearing mallards now. So in terms of ducks, we've seen mallard, hooded merganser, ring-necked duck, and wood duck. And I know you can hear the you're hearing the geese, and we have someone nearby here chewing noisily. I think I see it. Swimming away now. It's getting pretty dark, so I think it's almost time we closed up for the day. Time for me to pack up and head home in just a few more minutes, maybe. That was a wood duck, and I saw briefly, it was low near the water, and now I don't know where it is. Farther away by the sound of it. Oh no, wait. I don't know. Oh, you know, I'm hearing Canada geese now. No, they're already below the tree line. Well, everybody, I think it's time I headed back to the car and packed everything up. Thank you all for joining me. Hope you've had a good day. I think I have. I've enjoyed it. But we're running out of light. It's getting dark. It's a pretty scene on the camera. But it's time for me to pack up and head home. Until next time, everyone, have a great night and a great week. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.